How we doing, folks? Good morning. You hear me okay? Mostly set up. So everything should mostly look the same on your end. But I took my early Friday yesterday and got my new streaming PC that I've been sitting in a box on my floor for 2 days. Set up last night. After getting a couple other things done around the house. Yeah. Jexo. Well, maybe we'll lose with the speed deck at some point, but I think to start I'm just gonna play. Bounce on the ladder. Was my untap not working? Oh. Okay. So I've enabled untapped, so I see it. I'm gonna have to play with some window capture settings here in a second. Snap on the Wiccan draw that's enabled. Settings here and see. Victory. So I changed from let me try something real quick. All right, Everett, make sure we get things set up right. Yeah, that appears to work. It appears to be frozen. Oh, and that has it, but it's missing the sides again. Interesting. Maybe I will just have to capture my whole system. I was gonna try. So my old system had a bug where it was crashing when I would window capture snaps. So I had just been defaulting to capturing my whole center monitor. After being unforgiven. It's keepable. This Iceman jacks him up. Well, this is one of those cards like you snap because your hand is good, and then that happens, and you're like, oh shoot. Snap. Likes to push the button back, please. They were probably snapping because they have DC. Would be my guess. I think I'm gonna get one more collector here. Then we'll go third collector into Hawkeye next turn. Yeah, Second Dinner had talked briefly about changing Iceman to show the card that he hits like Cam does. But it was never something I actually ended up doing. Hey, good morning, Bondair. This would allow me to get another collector over here. Is that good though? Yeah, it probably is, right? Or even two over here. Two over here might be the ticket. They have two demons. So playing to not have, just not playing for the left might be the line here. But the question is gonna be, are they a build that's playing Shang? This might let me compete in all three with the monkey. Question: do they have a falcon here? Oh, they have second beast. Right, we knew that. Somewhere in my heart of hearts, I knew that. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots. And I'm playing out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cards. So this in total gets to be 15. So I can go 15, 19, 22, 24 over here. Yeah, I think I just play for all three. And then 2 triggers here plus Kate Bishop means that all of these are getting 4. Did I count wrong? Yeah, I counted 2 wrong on that monkey. I'm losing the right. I'm winning the center currently. game. Discount on the monkey didn't matter.
Victory.
All right, let's roll some adverts, and then I'm gonna reset up my capture on Snap here while that happens, so we can have Untapped showing for you all here. See you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Sausage here real quick. I need to report an alliance name. It is very difficult to report for both usernames and alliance names in this game. It's an incredibly obtuse process that's not done in client. Dogway. Fans on the YouTube side too, real quick. Some switches waiting, anyways. I think my plan for the short term between now and the OTA on Thursday is there's just not going to be deck variety on the stream. If you're a bounce enjoyer, I think we intend to play a lot of bounce. Might play a couple of the clutter decks I'm liking, and we probably aren't going to do viewer decks, I think. The key to staying sane through really bad metagame is making sure I just play good decks so we have the best chance to have not shit games. The webcam always been this small. I will check the webcam sizing against Untapped when we get into the next game here in a second. I think there's a chance this format is fine if I just stick to playing good decks. I think it's probably just a bad format for brewing. By the way, to the early crew who's here, I'd like to plug a couple of things real quick. The Metafy giveaway. Where is that? Wrong page. That's related to Metafy. That's not the giveaway. Later this evening, I'm going to be giving away 2 #1 Jeff fan bundles on my Metafy page to $4 plus supporters. Metafy, if you haven't seen, it's a new platform where you can support me directly. I get everything that you support with on this platform, sans processing fees. So if you support at $4 on here, I get a similar amount to if you support with $6 on Twitch with a Twitch sub. You do the big sub, the $20 sub on here, actually get more than if you were a tier 3 sub on Twitch, the way it works, because Twitch takes 30%. Also, if you want a little extra incentive to help me hit it, if I can pick up more new supporters than Axe here at #1, I get a bigger bonus from Metafy since they're running a contest for their first month that this is going. How does Metafy make money? Metafy makes money 2 ways. 1, I pay them $30 a month to have access to their pro features to have an account like this. And 2, they are my management company. So when you see me have like an ad deal or something on stream, they negotiate those and get a percentage of my ad deal money. Yeah, this is actually exactly how big my camera's always been, like just underneath the what's it called? Secret weekend stream. Not if you talk about it like that, Duck. Come on. Snap on the bishop draw. Watch watch this hood be a 0 and then I have to 0 the bishop, but Wicked should be active either way. When did the live end? I think there is a language barrier or a word missing there. Victory. Gosh, it's been so long since I played the ladder. Every time I like dip back into the ladder for a little bit, I'm constantly reminded of why I play Conquest. It's like genuinely kind of boring to play the ladder at the top. Like, nobody plays the actual game. It's like I have to just never snap if I actually want to play a game of snap. It's like, oh, this hand is good, snap, leave. Oh, this hand is good, snap, leave. How long am I streaming for? I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna buy 5 1-drops, please. Nailed it. This hand is good, snap. It's just like maybe we will just go back to grinding Conquest. I was going to play ladder because I plan to only play good decks with the metagame being bad, but like I would like to actually play some games. Members only. No, YouTube chat's open now, Luffy. I've been leaving it open for the last little bit. Feel me less bad once the league's over. Maybe. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. I guess if they take Castle Blackstone and I don't draw a 1, I brick my Wiccan. That's probably not the end of the world. I've turned 2 bishop into Kiln. Oh, man. What can you replace Kate with in this deck? I think if you don't have Kate, you probably shouldn't play the Wiccan build, and you definitely shouldn't play Collector. It's actually just, how many games have we played this morning? Now I need to go check. I was 8-1 with this deck last night. I think the people who are saying leagues mean more retreats are showing your whole ass that you are not high MMR. And that this regularly happens at higher MMRs even before leagues existed. Just for what it's worth. You're telling on yourself a little bit. Yes, I would play an Ajax deck for some bits. I'm gonna play Conquest anyways, so let's do it. I think there's some Ajax decks that are fine. Let's go look. No, I will entertain viewer deck submissions that are good decks. Let's say that. Yeah, 13-1, and we played 1 game, so that was 1 game we played, and then 4 turn 1 or 2 I snapped and retreated. Also, if you want to see, I tweeted this last night. I was 8-1 with this deck, before we played this morning, so I had like a 90% win rate or something stupid with it. And like, that deck is very much does not have a 90% win rate with the greater public. Oh my god, it's actually worse than when I looked last night. No, wait, hold on. Latest batch. That's better. Top 6,000. Yeah, this is. Never forget, chat, that I am a trained professional, and you should not try my stunts at home without proper protective gear. There's no way this is real, right? There's no way. That looks like something. Ajax. An Ajax deck that's not all in on Hazmat? That sounds like cheating. Nobody said anything, so I assume it's working as expected. But we are live from the new streaming PC this morning. First upgrade in half a decade. Hey, crushing with Wicked Bouncer never feel. I feel like I'm playing an actual deck, and my experience deck is mirroring yours more than the community at large. Yeah, I agree, Duck. I think there was a chance that the greater community picked it up, and there's that goes with it. I see you have a Prism split. Are you going for gold this stream? Asking the real questions. Not gonna be able to win Asgard, I don't think. So the question then becomes, do I play for here? Probably. Our Luke Cage Hazmat deck is not very good against Loki, believe it or not. Shocker. Shocker! My camera just did a weird on again, off again. Hopefully that's not gonna be a thing. Looks like it came right back up. Opponent drew 2 Marvel Snap cards off my deck. Man-Thing Luke Cage. Two Marvel Snap cards off my deck. Man-Thing Luke Cage. LOL. And their Agent Coulson even decided to provide if I would have, Summer wins the game. It's proving ground, so we'll stay. Dole out to make cubes for submissions. than I was expecting. Loki got a nerf. So, people saying Loki got a nerf are telling on themselves with respect to their basic understanding of how card changes in Marvel Snap work. Most cards that get changed in Marvel Snap are not strict nerfs or buffs. Second Dinner regularly does what we would refer to as a side grade. And in Loki's case, he wasn't just a side grade, he got a complete and total redesign. I would make the argument that Loki's actually more powerful than he was before. I think his new design is stronger and goes in more things. Hey, thanks to whoever just signed up on the Metafy page. Appreciate that. Got us up to 33 towards trying to beat 41 on the ticker. Casey Sewage, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back. Barty the Party. This applies to Barty the Party and absolutely anybody else in chat IQ into while you're playing Loki Airship. It is not your fault or your responsibility that the Airship and Loki stuff kind of sucks to play against. It is not your responsibility as my opponent to make the game fun for me personally. Anytime Marvel Snap or any other game is not fun for a good chunk of the players because the metagame sucks or there's a bad design, it is always 100% the developer's fault and not the player's fault. There is a reason why when you hear me be critical of things my opponents are doing, I focus on them roping me or them spamming emotes like a dickhead. Those are types of things that are under my opponent's control. Those are things that they're choosing to be obnoxious with. Your deck choice is on the developers. Jack Fury, thank you for the Hawaii 5-0. I appreciate the over 4 years of support. Welcome back. Just like maintaining this Castle Blackstone lead by the thinnest of margins. Can I get a man thing? Can I get a man thing? With Acid Arrow here, I think I want to clunk up over this way. Loki's seeing regular play outside of Airship too. Loki is definitely really good in Airship, but he's also just a very generically good Marvel Snap card now. He has no deck building requirement, his effect is strong, and you can put him literally anywhere. Green Goblin Titania here is a lot less good into the New York Shuffle, that's for sure.
locked. In range. Locked in.
Leaves me with 15 here, 17. I like this. Maybe I put White Widow center instead of US Agent. There's a chance they don't fill center.
In range. Locked in.
I like this. Maybe that's only playing one card. Yeah, paid off on the White Widow player, potentially.
Victory.
I haven't really understood Titania. Is the goal to have it on their side? Is the clock mechanism? If so, you try to get her back on turn 5 or leave her there. So, Titania's actually goal is exactly like what you saw this game here, only New York meant that she didn't get to function. The big thing to understand about Titania, if you're going to play her, is you're never playing Titania out on curve. You shouldn't just play her on the first turn of the game and have her hop across the board. So your goal is to play her in a way that deterministically fills the opponent's side, or in a way where you know how her outcome is going to be. So playing her and gambling with where she's going to end up at is wrong. She's just complete random coin flip if you're doing that, but she's a genuinely powerful Marvel Snap card if you're playing her correctly and not just playing her out as soon as you have the energy to play her. I guess we can make a specs command. Where do I see my processor? All right, we have a Ryzen 7700X. Those are the relevant ones, right? Nobody cares about anything that's not the graphics card or the processor. This is my first AMD chip in a decade and a half. All the other computers in my house are i7s. Actually kind of wild that Intel released chips to market that are melting themselves. You don't play League. So, I now have a really good story for why when people come in here and ask me why I don't play ladder, I'm not playing ladder. I started today wanting to play ladder matches, and then we played 5 games on the ladder, and I won all 5 of them, and 4 out of those 5 games, my opponent retreated on turn 1 or turn 2 when I snapped. And it was actually just the least interesting, most boring Marvel Snap experience I've had in some time. I would like to actually play the game. I have an AMD GPU. For GPUs, for content creators, AMD is not a real option. NVIDIA chipsets have a bunch of very specific encoding features that are important for OBS. I don't have a what's it called yet. But this'll enable old Jax. So we'll do it. What's going on, Nancy? I appreciate the prime. Yeah, and again, to the people who are talking about, well, that's just how leagues are. That's not that's how the ladder always is at the top, Jack. The ladder at the top, like. So it was funny, while I was cleaning out my old PC looking for files I needed to move over, I found a screenshot of my account at 9,100 or almost 9,200 snap points. Because when I play the ladder, or used to, we win a lot, because I'm slightly above average at Marvel Snap. And it's just like, that's just how the ladder always is. Yeah, your matchmaking pool is also very small as well. Correct.
Victory.
This? And then I have two arrows to play next turn? Sounds fun. Gunwing, I'm having a swell start to my day. And I had a productive Friday after I signed off early. Christy and I had a lunch date for the first time in a long time. I got my grass cut that had been overdue. That was good. All right, let's put this here. Let's put this here. Is Ajax worth tokens? No, I don't think Ajax is remotely worth tokens. I think if you really like the card Hazmat, Ajax is fine to pick up, but I do not think it is good enough on a pure power level perspective. Not remotely. There are a few, like, B-tier things that play him, but he's pretty far from, this is a staple card. Probably wins here every time, yeah? And then, because White Widow lets me win Luke's Spar, is the thing. Socio Penguin, thank you for the over 6 years with the 73-month resubscription. And the very generous tier 3. Welcome back, I appreciate it. Did Speed end up being entry player? No, not remotely. Speed is one of the most boring and unremarkable cards Snap has released in some time. Was a Metafy bounty yet? This evening the week rolls over, I believe, for their contest. Oh, sorry, no, I'm wrong. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow night is when the day closes up. So it says 1 day and 10 hours left. Or are you talking about my personal? My personal giveaway is going to be this evening. There's a couple of different things there that are contest adjacent. We need to White Widow this turn. Counterpoint, if I wait to White Widow, I can just tiebreaker them. And I think I win the tiebreaker. Do I not? I guess I don't, huh? It's a shame I didn't draw Hazmat. So this loot cage is +9 here, plus another 3. Plus his 3. So it's 15. I'm going to 28. And then I tie here, and I'm up 10. So they would have to go to 39 here to beat me on this breaker.
Power must be controlled.
That get me? I think that gets me. Casual. Casual 419 Shang-Chi. I do not think it is likely I ever stream Pokemon Unite again. There are no meaningful metrics for that content, and I think it's more fun when I'm playing casually with my wife as a social game. It's never not Shang-Chi. For what it's worth, the reason why I wasn't playing around to Shang there is because these Darkhawk Iron Man builds don't usually have room for it, but you're right. I think he's creeping up. I think he's creeping up towards 50% play rate or so again. Oh, he's only 30%, chat. Look at how not popular this card is. 35% in Gold Conquest. You have Black Widowed me with Castle Zemo on the board. I wish I was as lucky to never be punished by shit decisions as my opponents. Someday. Someday over the rainbow. Is a Shag buff warranted? Can't have him potentially dipping below 30%. Asking the real questions. All right, Lucas. Your people need you. 1 in 6. Did you post a Series 4 or 5 tier list recently? I did, yeah. Luke! Luke, my main man! What a beautiful bald bastard he is. I'm gonna end up short here, aren't I? Yeah. That's... I'd have missed regardless of where I played here, right? Thanks for the Baker's Dozen, Sadim. Appreciate the 13 months. Alright, have some bad birds. Trying to give this Ajax deck a couple more shakes when we get back, but unfortunately it's currently feeling like every other Ajax deck I've ever played, which is to say, not so good. Oh, not my dad sent me something in a message. Sure, let's try this. Can't possibly be worse than what we're currently doing. Eye of the Storm, thank you for the 2/3 of the year. Welcome back. Ajax feels silly compared to Darkhawk. His enablers just aren't as good. Like, Korg, Rock Slide, Black Widow are like all like pretty reasonable Marvel Snap cards. Whereas like Hazmat, and Co are not stellar necessarily. You don't gotta sell me that hard on playing She-Hulk Sunspot. I missed it when you get rid of his ugly border flare. Pedal for a little bit this morning, huh? Ajax feels good in Clog/Chug. That hasn't been my experience. Generically, Ajax has felt good in games where I draw Hazmat as opposed to not. No free sub incentive or anything like that for the Matchmasters promo. We'll be having a second $200 Steam gift card giveaway on the 30th, though, for people that play with us on that stream. For those of you who are watching adverts, we decided we're going to try a different Ajax pile here. Forgot to rename it, though. This pile. Our Cyclops does have a mighty fine piece of art. Yeah, check it out. Check it out. The sponsored games always helps the stream. Makes the spoonsters happy. Baby girl. Did you have a good sleep? Haley. It goes up when you walk.
That's why I was staying in the bed.
Oh. Well, mommy's upstairs still. You come say hi? What's up? Oh.
Can you please put me on the couch and carry me upstairs because I don't have on my floor.
You don't want to walk back upstairs?
Yeah, 'cause I'm like,
Oh, you're like her. Did you go potty this morning?
upstairs.
Okay, I need you to go potty right now, please, like a big girl, okay? Yes, you can use the potty down here. There are 4 potties in our house. The other one's on the main floor. Yep, upstairs when you walk in. Okay, go potty, please. Thank you. Ailey's a big girl now, chat. We don't use pull-ups anymore either. While we're sleeping. But we've had a good track record so far. Let's keep it that way. Thoughts on RFK Jr. dropping out and endorsing Trump? I think one rapist endorsing another is unsurprising. I think the Libertarian Party candidate continuing to show that the Libertarian Party is nothing but a grift in the United States is unsurprising. I think anybody who doesn't understand or didn't understand that Kennedy was never a serious candidate and supported terrible platforms hopefully has a clearer picture of that now, but probably not. If third parties like the Libertarian Party and the Green Party were actual serious political parties in the United States and not just basically astroturfing projects to try and siphon votes away from the Democrats, they would be running for office at the local or congressional level. They wouldn't just be putting up candidates who could never win on the presidential stage every 4 years. If they wanted to actually affect change and actually believed in their policies, they would be running in elections consistently that they could actually win. But they're not doing that because they're not serious parties. They're grifters trying to raise campaign funds and siphon monies away and siphon votes away from the Democrats to give the Republicans a better chance to win. Yes, Haley girl. You want me to use that chair so you can sit by me? Okay. I was gonna pedal for a bit, but I can use that chair. Okay, when you don't come down here, I can use the pedaling chair. That's a good deal.
That means I'm coming down.
Oh, okay. Noted for the future.
Because I love to say la la la.
Yeah. Is this hazmat this turn angle to make Abomination free? I think so. I think we do this and then soak 3. I love my Haley.
I am Iron Man.
You're a good kid. Hey Haley. Mommy's looking free. Can you go get her? Okay. Love you, baby girl. Thanks for coming down to see me. I'll see you upstairs later. The Ajax means I have choices here. So, like, we set up to be able to play Agent, Abomination, and She-Hulk. But now I could Ajax an Abomination. I don't know exactly what I want to do. Yeah, are they gonna Red Hulk somewhere? Part of me wants to just do this. Is this crazy? What's this? Oh wow, they bailed on Throne Room altogether. That's fine. We're way bigger than that on the right. It's like interesting use of there. We just said there are a lot of ways to eat this, Reese's.
Victory.
Steam is not set up to turn my friends list off when I log in.
Behold my creations.
Breaking news.
We're up to 34 supporters on Metafy. I think you're the next person that did that. Eight more people, and we catch Axe, and I get an extra $150 bonus from them this week. How many times in a row can I say deck is cracked, no further notes without it being a meme? Asking the real questions. Alright, well, that decision is easy. Hope your 6 cards in hand are good, because you're not going to want to play any more than those. We have, what, 38 over here? No, math. 42. Misty Knight lets them get a little bit larger.
Behold my
This does feel a bit better than the other Bile we were playing. I like that it is a real plan that's not just like play Ajax. Honestly, this is probably a retreat angle. We'll wait and see what happens with Sakara, I suppose, but they have Kitty on 1, they have Red Hulk on 1.
Escaped.
Behold my creations.
You know Jeff is not playing a deck he loves if locations adding cards to his hand doesn't screw him. That's true, you know. Thing here. And probably like Misty Knight, Soak 4, Abomination plus She-Hulk on the last turn. Is it this now? This now. I guess I lose to Iron Man, yeah? Does this ever beat Iron Man? They play Iron Man left. They would be at 34. Hazmat would take away 8 down to 26. US Agent would take away 16 down to 10. And then I would have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This beats Iron Man left. They could have Miles. They could have Miles. By my counting, I'm beating Iron Man left, so I'm staying. What a funny game.
Behold my creations.
We could have counted what the outcome with Miles was there, but I'm pretty sure this person is sweating us in the proving grounds. I think we queued up at the bottom. It's silver or proving grounds, one of the two. Either way, not taking it particularly seriously. I used a calculator twice yesterday to play this game. Yeah, that sounds like Twitch/accurate, Socio. I don't think they give you a clean method just to downgrade. Is there anything taxing on the new PC yet? I have not. That's how your ending goes? You know, your mother's capable of opening snacks.
Yeah, but she's doing postals.
Oh,
That's why I wanted you to open.
okay. That's okay. Dad's really good at opening snacks.
Daddy.
Be careful with these. Don't spill them on the way upstairs. I think it's this. And then we have Ajax Sunspot next turn. Is my... Well, what if I do this, and then they're obligated to commit more here, and I can even sneak Ajax into there if I want it with the Sunspot. I think I'm with this. They're crunchy. What do we think of this?
Dad, when you come and stay,
I think I can soak on the Cyclops here, because if they play just Red Hulk, they don't have extra energy. I'm winning all three, so I'm losing the Red Hulk lane and then winning the other two. So I think they have to play 2 cards here. So they would have to put... Yes, Haley. They are crunchy. It sounds like Mommy needs your help with the posters. You go help her. Oh, they have my Abomination from...
No, that's Jacob's.
They have my Abomination from the White
Jacob's
Palace.
push. Mommy is not making this. She's just...
My kingdom to have a... I think my #1 requested feature from Marvel Snap that this client is 100% lacking is just the way to see cards you know deterministically are in your opponent's hand. Like when White Palace gets played and there's one card it's guaranteed to take from me, 100% I should get to know or have somewhere I can click to see these other cards are there. Like, they have a Kitty Pride bounce back to their hand. I should be able to click and see how big the Kitty Pride is that we should know is in their hand. It's one of those things that like League of Legends, Legends of Runeterra does, and Magic Arena and others. There's like no reason to have the mental tax on your player. And the client easily tracking the known information. Yeah, just like Arena shows face-up cards. And anytime you have deterministic information, the client should provide the deterministic information for the player. It shouldn't be on you to have the mental load to remember all that stuff. Good and just hang out quiet. You can hang out here with me today, okay? For a little bit till you get bored. I'm sure you're gonna get bored eventually because there's no Paw Patrol here in my office.
No, Daddy.
What, Haley?
I'm not gonna get bored down here. When you get upstairs, I want you to turn on Paw Patrol.
Mommy or brothers could turn on Paw Patrol right now. Daddy's gonna be in his office for a little bit.
No, I want to be.
Okay, you can be with me. A lot of minutes in my office. I know waiting's really hard. But there's mommy and brothers who could help you if you don't want to wait, okay? But you're allowed to wait here with Dad. They're working on posters. I bet they could take a minute from their poster to help you though.
No, Daddy. That's eating cereal.
Oh, that does sound pretty busy eating cereal.
Daddy, this. I'm gonna put it right here.
I think it's this. Then we have a big old Jax next turn.
Daddy,
Haley.
when this is all gone, I'm gonna put it right here. Then this is you.
Victory.
One box is by the fridge. I need something to put
You need to put chocolate milk in the fridge.
Behold my
Yeah.
creations.
Oh, snap.
Not that it mattered, but why hold the Scorpion? Holding the Scorpion triggered the Misty Knight, and I didn't think the Scorpion's on reveal was likely to impact the final turn. So I think I'd rather get the point from Misty Knight there. Hey, Trip-On, thank you for the brand new tier 1. There's a lot of people you can support every month on Twitch. Thanks for supporting my way, keeping me around. Direct support like that's a big part of why I'm able to do this as a job. Ah, yes, casual 4 energy turn 2.
These are new ones. Are the ones on the bottom new?
These ones are ours.
But are they new? They came on your computer?
Am I playing a turn behind here? I think I'm just playing a turn behind here. I think I'm going to Scorpion, and then we'll Cyclops the London. That's a little bit of chaos. Wilson Legion it is.
We have the dragon. We have the dragon. We have the dragon.
Who's the dragon? This one?
Yeah, you love that dragon.
Yeah, he does look a little bit like a dragon. That's Scorpion. Is Scorpion and Spidey friends?
No,
No. That's surprising.
just Ock, Rhino, and Green Goblin.
Just Doc Ock, Rhino, and Green Goblin. Yeah, those are all Spidey villains too.
Spider-Man. But is that one? Is that Daddy? No, I'm talking about the green one.
This one?
Yeah. Is that one of the villain or
That's a villain. That's Scorpion.
Scorpion and a villain?
Yep.
But who's a superhero?
Am I?
Daddy, which one's a superhero? Superhero?
If I do, I don't think our church master. Who's a superhero? Misty Knight's a superhero. She's pretty cool.
Yeah.
She-Hulk Nova. US Agent's actually better, yeah, because he's one-sided. Who else is a hero? Cyclops is a hero.
Got war.
Victory.
What? Sunspots. Oh, is Sunspot a hero? They're what I'm not familiar with. They're an X-Men, right?
Behold,
They're a
my
mutant.
creations.
Oh, snap.
Acting quietly, but this is making it loud.
Yep. This is pretty quiet for you, to be fair. Your way to stop his ability. Sunspots. Red Guardian can turn off Sunspot. Supposed to keep playing US Agent Uncurve, but keep doing it. Just like keep having nothing else to do with my energy. I have a lot of twos. This means I'm safe against Jay. When this match is done, I will carry you upstairs, okay? Good deal? Man, Mr. Negative must be spending too much time on Twitter lately. He is extra negative this morning.
I'll just have regular movements at the team. Regular movements at
Both of those going middle is superb for us. I think there's a chance for winning the center chip. I think they're gonna leave and we're gonna have to play one more. Because this Proving Grounds is very serious business for this airship player. Okay. Sorry. Not at that leg, yep. This Band-Aid's pretty serious stuff, chat. I watched this toddler pull herself by her arms into her bed last night because her leg didn't work. Because there was a Band-Aid on it. It was a pretty traumatic evening.
Only this leg can stretch because this Band-Aid makes it hard for my this
Oh,
leg to
yeah.
stretch.
Yep, that's true. That's true. All right, I'm gonna roll an ad break. I think we'll play a couple more at this when we get back. Thanks everybody for hanging out. I'm gonna carry the toddler with the very injured leg up to the couch. BRB.
Daddy, can you put me on one of the chairs?
One of the chairs? Okay. Honestly, the opponent was probably inspired by the toddler overcoming the Band-Aid and just thought they were going to be okay against Chef. Ooh, that's this guy. All right, if you're someone out in the audience there who's enjoying some weekend Hoaglandia, I'm up in the air about exactly how long I plan to stream for today, but let's do a little bit of a challenge. So I'm in second place for this Metafy contest by a little bit for the week. Let's say if we could pick up 15 more supporters on Metafy at the $4 level in the next 90 minutes, we'll do a longer stream today. I'm also going to be giving away a couple of Jeff fan bundles this evening to people that support there. So if you want to help me do what I do, you want a longer stream today, maybe have a shot to be my #1 fan, representative client, consider supporting there. We're sure for another hour and a half, 2 hours at least. We'll go a good bit longer than that if we can get to #1 in the contest. That precious silver ticket, right? There's a silver ticket. There's a lot on the line, that's sure.
Behold my creations.
Oh, snap.
Scorpion on curve sounds good. But is playing one of those old fangled 12 card decks, so Cassandra Nova not looking particularly exciting here. Oh gosh, am I about to Cassandra Nova a Mr. Negative deck? We might be about to make a Mr. Negative deck better with the Cassandra Nova. Could still be Mr. Negative, but at least they didn't have him. Confirmed. Do we think they could win the right through a US agent? I don't think they can, yeah? And then Ajax Abomination probably often wins the middle. How does Metafy make money without taking a cut? I pay $30 a month to have an account on their site. So no, they are not making extra money off of you or selling your information or spamming you with adverts. Metafy. Metafy is also my management company, meaning anytime you see me with various ad deals on stream, they are the ones negotiating those ad deals. Monetize in a couple of ways. I think we're honestly gonna beat them, yeah? Our hand's actually kind of nuts here.
I am Iron Man.
I think we play Ajax. I think I have a real shot to win the center. Oh gosh, we're gonna get Iron Hearts. Iron Hearted. Got it.
I am Iron Man.
RNG. 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 Unlucky. Wait, did we lose this game? Because of the Dark Dimension bug? So they changed it in the most recent patch where, and it wasn't in the notes, so I assume it's an unintended bug, where Mystique under Invisible Woman or Dark Dimension. Yeah, they missed 2 Iron Heart triggers. I guess we probably lose regardless, right? We didn't lose because of the bug, but the bug is Mystique always copies the last cards you played outside of the Dark Dimension effect now. Is how it works. Alright, I think I'm done with this. This deck just seems bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a bug. If it was intended to be a feature, it would have been noted inside of the patch notes. Team answers and someone asked, they said it's a bug. Got it. All right, maybe we're gonna lose the speed for a little bit. What was the least embarrassing speed deck? Probably the Surfer pile. We do get to play with our God Split speed. Oh, look at that! We'll do a longer stream today if we hit 50 in the next 90 minutes. We got 5 very quickly. Can we clear 10 more and do a longer Hoglandia stream today? Gamers love a challenge. Thank you for the support, folks. Quicksilver, Domino, Speed, Wiccan, Absorbing Man, Wiccan, I.O. Let's go. Honestly, Absorbing Man, Wiccan's probably not good in this deck.
Always lucky.
However, that's actually super annoying, because I can only put 2 things on Carmartage. Axe at rank 105. I believe they're a Smash Brothers content creator, like a Pikachu one trick or something like that. Opponent's probably a Shang-Chi deck, yeah? The Metafy contest is just anybody who has a creator profile on there is eligible to compete in it. Creators across all sorts of different games. For the next turn, I'm gonna have 10 energy. So if I draw any of my 3 threes, I can go 3 Surfer Absorbing Man.
I am the Sorcerer Supreme.
Does this beat Nocturne Middle? It's 3-7. Yeah, I think we're dead. That's sad. I still feel like overall, I was just typing a piece of feedback I was thinking into in one of my second dinner chats. I feel like overall alliances has still been a pretty net negative for me. I feel like the changes to the recent missions are make it better, but the fact that they've warped the meta game in the Proving Grounds and Silver a good deal, decreasing the deck variety that I hit there and increasing the number of people who don't snap back feels really unfortunate. How big would speed get in a regular surfer deck? Probably like 6-ish on average, I'd wager. Regular surfer often misses 1, 2, and 4. Sometimes 5 as well. Yeah, probably just not very good in a traditional surfer deck.
What
Would
are
be my
the
expectation. We're punished for playing right. Is one of the only cards I've seen a streamer perform well with that I had no desire to grab. Yeah, it's just not, it's not a defining card by any means. It's just super replaceable in every deck. Need to play around Shang-Chi, that feels good. How do you feel about 10 power Silver Surfer, chat? Worse than Cassandra Nova? How far ahead do I need to be to retain first in a league for 3 hours? I mean, the answer to that question is it depends on how the other people in your league play, right? Every league is different. $27 card deck, by the way. Blob into Goliath. Can you please explain to me how the other people in your league's collection level is remotely relevant to your league experience? How are those two things at all correlated? Why do you think someone who's higher collection level has an advantage in the league? Can you articulate yourself for me? Because I don't understand why those things would be connected at all.
Right on time.
For reference, your leagues pair you into people who play a similar amount of Marvel Snap as you on their accounts. And if anything, I would wager you being lower collection level probably gives you an edge. Especially depending on where you're at on the ladder. I don't know. I guess if you're post-infinite, you're at a disadvantage, but there probably aren't enough post-infinite 1100 people to put all in one league. Leagues are about volume more than anything. So pairing based on volume. Isn't collection level more an indication of your spending habits? No, it doesn't measure that way at all, actually. Because you gotta remember that you could be collection level 10k plus free to play if you've just been playing since release. What's important to remember here is that I, the gamer, am the victim. Truth. This is a risky gladiator, he says as he gets it and dies.
Are ye worthy?
Alright, 1 and 3 for them to draw Hela, since my gladiator helped them. This isn't enough to win the center, right? They only have 2 cards in their deck. So this is 2, puts us to 18, and then this puts us to 22. It does actually win the center, sure. So we're beating not Hela. Well, the speed gets bigger too, look at that. Oh, are we beating Hela? Actually, they only have 1 thing, right?
We are the future.
Nope, I'm wrong. Oh, I was looking at the wrong pile. I will say, I am truly glad that they got Hela to a point where it's not a third of my games anymore. Because when Hela was as popular as Erishim is now, Erishim should be like Hela. It should be a thing where, like, when it happens, it's like, well, that was annoying and it happened, but we're going to move on and we're not going to see this again. It's definitely not a thing that should be a third to half of my games. Which is worse, Hela and her prime or Erishim now? I actually think Erishim is more offensive than Hela.
What are the odds?
And that could definitely be a little bit of recency bias, but I would say that's my opinion in large part due to the fact that Hela didn't get to play New Loki as a get out of jail free card, and you knew when you were dead to Hela generally and could leave, whereas like Erishim, their output range is so wide. Yeah, with Hela, the only uncertainty was whether or not they had her, not what their output range was going to be if they did. Oh, come on.
Clear for takeoff.
Cock left. That one.
Victory.
Sweeps 8 points. He did a thing. Other games, they've been okay. I might go back to bouncing. The game's definitely more fun when you are playing a more competitive deck. This format feels rough for brewing in.
Right on time.
Opponent's move deck absolutely and brutally dismantled by location variants. Average move deck gaming experience. No longer completely hosed, but it's still not looking great for him. Did you get Theta or Ajax? I don't think either of those cards are must-haves at the moment, so follow your heart. Draw that Sebastian Shaw are both great for us. Holy! Lucky!
We are the future.
Dream video gamers, the dream.
Victory.
The Heimdall and lose, getting my move missions done classic for sure there. Cannonball or Mockingbird? Mockingbird from Keys, not close. Cannonball. Cannonball doesn't really have a home. And the only home where he sees any amount of play, he's easily replaceable. You're gonna drive Wicked this at least. It's nice. Infinite with Toxic Surfer. Yeah, that one's solid for sure.
Always lucky.
All right, we're hoping to draw not Absorbing Man here. Brood's obviously the nuts draw. But not Absorbing Man, so we don't have to play Surfer to enable Wicked. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played in my life, video gamers. Is this a second hell? Holy! Excuse me? I'm sorry. What? Benjamin Broad.
I am reborn.
What if I do this? Is it better to Odin the Surfer or Odin the Cassandra Nova? Or probably good either way is a good take. Let's draw Absorbing Mana. Easiest game of Marvel Snap I ever played. Card games are easy. Just draw what you need. You play this without Hope. Unfortunately, I think Hope's a pretty important card for Surfer decks. Being able to play 2 3s on 5 is pretty good. Civilized Scholar! Thank you for the 5.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back.
On the future. Victory.
Nando Loop, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning.
Oh, snap.
Quicksilver having a home is my favorite thing. Truly a testament to how good the Snap design team is at their jobs. That I'm like playing Quicksilver and Domino and not utterly embarrassed about it. Steven Charlie, thank you for the 19 months. Appreciate that primer. Comstar Cleric, thank you for the half a year. Welcome back. I don't think I need 4 extra energy. I think I'd rather Absorbing Man than Gwenpool. What kind of buff to speed would you give, if any? I think the best possible buff they could give to speed would be nerfing Aeroshim. Damn, that sucks. Like a significant part of Speed's problem is it's hard to have a compelling reason to play Speed when Cassandra Nova is just good into a deck you're gonna play against, you know, in half your games, 30 your games or whatever it is. Magneto has the potential to mess us up here. If Wicked dies, does his effect still take effect? Yes. His effect was an unreal.
Minions to me.
Victory.
Yes, Cassandra Nova does technically have synergy with Gladiator, making it so he can kill things he wouldn't otherwise be getting in trouble for.
Outside.
Yes, if you're missing speed, he is far less important than like Gwenpool, Wicked, Shaw, and most of the other cards here. But 10 out of 10 say you could just replace him with another generically good 3-drop or some type of tech card. I think Gwenpool's important here. I think Wicked's important here. I think Shaw and Hope are important here. I think Speed, Gladiator, Cassandra Nova could be substituted for other 3s. Did they just blade their Hella? Making sure I understood that correctly. Remember when that used to be unlucky? Or newer Marvel Snappers, blade used to be at random. He is no longer.
I am Apocalypse.
Of those going on Cassandra was not the ideal outcome, but we probably still win one more hit brood. Speed's going to 8 here in the center as well. Nice infant off, bud. It would be a shame if we outmuscled it.
Victory.
Speed was 8 there, yeah? Speed's very consistently 8 in this deck. You 4 or 5 you sometimes miss on. But 1, 2, 3 you're always hitting, and then 6 you're basically always hitting. Alright, it earned its gold ticket. So I think we gotta let it play the gold ticket, right? It would be wrong not to dance with the one who brought us. Our speed missions are done, but we should give him the chance. Give him the chance to run it down. Like we need to run down some adverts before we do that, though. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Woo, chat! We're so close to catching Axe. We're one new supporter on Metafy away from tying first. If we get this to 50 over the course of the next hour, I'm gonna do a longer stream today as a thank you to folks helping me try to clinch the #1 this week in the Metafy contest. If I get the most new supporters out of creators on the platform this week, we get a $750 bonus courtesy of Metafy as part of their promo for their creator support platform. I think we're at 33 or 34 when we logged down this point. Actually picked up a few. Slow and steady. Pedal. I am down to just 6 pounds off of my final target goal weight. And I think Once we make it to 170, the goal will be to maintain that while shifting some weight from fat to muscle. What did I start at? 225. It was 225 in February. That's relatively healthy rate. Somewhere between 5 and 8 pounds a month's a good goal. Big Green Yeti, thank you for the 15 months. Were drops a big enough deal to keep you here? No, not really. As you can see, the viewer count for drops falls off later into the cycle. The boys have a birthday party they were invited to this afternoon that they really wanted to go to for one of their friends. So I figured if we're home anyways, I wanted to test to make sure the new streaming PC was working before Monday's stream in case we had any issues, which we did not. And I wanted an excuse to plug the Metafy thing. I think if we sit here and plug it, look at that, gamers. All right, speaking of, four more. We hit 50. We're gonna do a solid stream today. Hopefully 50 is enough to take me in first through tomorrow. Crunching it up.
Oh, snap.
Thanks, Lingding. And the other 5 people that just popped up on there. But it is era shipping, by the way, for those paying attention at home. I still just like instinctually butt pucker every time a leech flips up. And then it's like, oh wait, that card's less offensive than it used to be. Just like, I like sigh involuntarily inside when I see him flip up and then he does nothing to my hand. I'm like, oh, thank fuck that card is not what it used to be. Puppet! Thank you for the 20 months. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, man. $27 card deck, by the way.
Escape.
27 card deck. Legion on curve, turn 4. Yeah, I mean, that's the story about all of Erishim, right, Steric? It just makes Marvel Snap not be Marvel Snap. In regular games of Marvel Snap, you can make good decisions based on percentage plays. But against Erishim, you can't make good decisions not only because they could literally have every card in the game, but also because the cards you know are in their deck, it's not statistically optimal to play around them because they're so unlikely to have any of them. It's like, okay, I know every Erishim opponent is playing Legion and Shang and Eliath, but it doesn't matter that I know that because I can't play around them still because they're only 30% to have any of them at any given point over the course of the game. People focus on the random cards a lot, but the part that really gets you is like, okay, it's also not optimal to play around the non-random stuff too. Yeah, I think people often ask me what's my favorite Marvel Snap metagame. And I think that that's solidly my answer moving forward, is the time period between when they reworked Professor X and before Airishim released is currently in the lead for best metagame Marvel Snap has ever had. And that has the potential to change, obviously. You know, other good metas could happen, but in my mind, that's okay. What's the best? This is the best we've had. This is a really good spot for us. Solid chance to win this game. Poor speed would have been huge here, right? It's the right order. Are your pedals attached to your chair? Yeah. I have a flex the spot bike chair. I'll show it here after we're done.
Victory.
Overweight white man and adorable toddler not included. That being said, I am confident that many of you at home could provide your own overweight white man for the chair. Probably not a difficult lift to come across. Colrath, thank you for the 11 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back.
Oh, snap.
Keef, thank you for the 15 months. I cannot provide either. Are they mandatory or can I substitute an overweight Indian man? I think overweight Indian man is a very appropriate replacement for overweight white man. Those sound incredibly interchangeable to me.
Always lucky.
So we're just gonna make sure to Cassandra over the Baxter building on turn 4, yeah? What's the snap box on my shelf? The Marvel box on the shelf behind me is a Marvel dice throne. Do I have an actual snap box? Oh, there is a box that says snap. That was some promo stuff they sent out before some promo stuff they sent out before the game released. Yeah, I actually watched a bunch of Pokemon Worlds. The Pokemon Unite stuff. And then, as is always the case, Airishim gets to have this get out of jail free card in New Loki. So my Cassandra being only 10 points of power over here is no longer game winning and I have to leave. That's just the squeeze, right? Like, their deck's random and powerful, so they win some games because of that. And then in some of the games that they should be losing because their deck's too random, they just get to play Loki, and now their deck is no longer random. They're just your deck, but cheaper. I am a little concerned that we're not going to see a Loki change on Thursday, and then we're going to be 3 more weeks in this metagame.
Right on time.
I think is a very real, unfortunate possibility. Pokemon Pocket is the end of October. Still a little bit yet. Not Gwenpool. Not Gwenpool. Not Gwenpool. Brood. Yeah, that seems fine. We'll brood here. Like I can double Surfer here on the last turn, so that'll get us to a good bit.
It's clobbering time.
That goes plus 12. The question here is, I need to be able to win these through losing the Baxter building. I think this is my best setup to accomplish that. Now I have to coin flip against Goliath, because I lost priority. Travis, thank you for the third of a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. There's no way for these cards in my hand to not coin flip Goliath, right? I need Surfer in the not Goliath lane. Feels like they're most likely to Goliath here, yeah? Or is it here to win all three? They probably do it here to try and win all three, yeah? Even. Cool.
Victory.
I think if they have it, it's Goliath, man. It's so awkward that the Cassandra Nova squeeze, it's like, well, do I Cassandra Nova early and get her Shang-Chi'd or Shadow King'd? Or do I Cassandra Nova late and risk getting her Goliath or Loki'd? They have 2 cards that punish early Cassandra, and they have 2 cards that punish late Cassandra.
What are the odds?
You can tell Domino's a TCG player, chat, because she asks stupid questions that have very clear, obvious answers, like, what are the odds? The only thing for the giveaway on Metafy tonight is make sure you check your DMs tonight or tomorrow morning US time in case you're the winner. I think it's just Cassandra Nova and Cassandra Nova here. Oh, and her going right instead of going middle means that they have Shang-Chi. I don't have priority and I can get Shang-Chi here. Thankfully, because they're an Airship deck, they're only like 25% to have Shang-Chi this turn. Okay, that's better than Shang. That means I still get to... That means I still get to copy her. So it doesn't feel great, but could be much worse. Is it ever this for the 1 in 3 shot to grab Gwenpool? I think so. I also kind of feel like I need to play for the center because I'm not sure I could win the right. Chang here regardless. We'll just play for the right. We good? I think we're good. Cool.
Victory.
Speed still a skip. I think my verdict on speed day one or after day one is still exactly correct, yes. I think literally every deck, including this one that you see speed get played in, is the same or maybe better without speed. Even if he's a fine card, he's still a very replaceable card. Yeah, he's reasonable. The part of Speed's problem is just that he's so much worse than things like Cassandra Nova, given the context of the metagame right now. But like, yeah, he's consistently like a 3/8 in decks like this one. Alright, surf's up, gamers. There's a speed deck that uses Onslaught. I think any deck that could possibly want to use Onslaught with speed is probably just better off without speed. Why didn't you snap Shaw and Murray Isle? Because Forge implied they could also be playing Shaw and Murray Isle, because the only Forge deck in the metagame is another Surfer deck. So fucking smart, chat. Huge bigly brain. Also, a lot of the other Surfer decks are playing Sarah. Yeah, there's a good chance for a Torch Tier, and my snap was bad, even after I did it when they didn't have it. Yes, pre-recorded, etc., etc. I guess we'll stay because I'm a fish, but probably did here. Do I even beat Single Surfer? I'm adding 4 from Surfer up to 41. They're adding 10 from Surfer up to 41. I tie? I might win the Breaker. I lose to Killmonger too, though. I actually gonna retreat later. We lose to Surfer Absorbing Man, we lose to Surfer Killmonger. When we lose to just Surfer Absorbing Man, it's like somewhat reasonable to like make them have 2 cards, but losing to 2 combinations of 2 cards means we should go. My body is ready to hit Domino on this Quantum Tunnel and then not have active Wicked. Fucking game, sorry. I was looking at my Discord when it happened. Of all the games of Marvel Snap, this is certainly one of them. He had so many good quantum tunnel hits there, and just absolutely none of them. Speed's the same amount of points as Sebastian Shaw here. Just fun. I'm gonna end up at 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 27 here. So we're beating Double Surfer and Killmonger stuff. I don't think they can win the left. We're into 15 there, and we Cassandra over their deck. Yeah, so what they needed to do to try and win this here if they were going to stay is they needed to Surfer here and then Killmonger behind it in order to flip Silver Surfer twice. Would have beaten us there. So they shouldn't have played Killmonger middle. They would have had a shot to win this if they went Surfer into Killmonger and then rolled back into Surfer. Maybe they were rolling for Absorbing. Absorbing Man with the Surfer in the deck doesn't work.
Always lucky.
Always lucky. Kind of hoping for a non-Surfer 3-drop here so I don't have to play Shaw on curve with Gwenpool in hand. Really want Gladiator, Speed, Hope, Cassandra Nova would all be good. Brood's interesting. Oh, fuck me. Can I stay at this point? No, the locations roll left to right. Bailing's probably correct. Oh, my hand's pretty good, though. Because, like, their broods are going to be locked into a lane they can't win. Or I can't win. So, like, I'm not out there. I only lost by one play. And I have Wicked into Gwenpool plus Nova. I'm going to stay. If we have to bail on the last turn, we'll be 4-6, which is still a winnable position. Oh, God. Oh, for fuck's sake. Alright, we'll leave.
Escaped.
None of their triggers from their first Gwen pull were on the Absorbing Mans. They had a lot of stats in hand. Alright. Let's make this the game, bud. Come and get it.
Right on time.
Neither of my cards that are good into the island. Would give me 10 next turn, which would mean I could go 3/3/3 Absorbing Man. Yeah, they're not playing for the right, which is good for us. They're playing hard for the center. Gotta be fucking kidding me. God, that's unreal. Just literally hadn't seen Copycat, and there she is. All right, if I double Surfer the center, I get plus 16. If they single Surfer the center, they get plus 10, so we tie, and then can I win the breaker? Maybe? I'm just gonna stay. I don't really want to play 2 to 6. Oh, I lose to Killmonger Surfer, though, yeah? Which naturally they have, because their just entire draw is fucking correct. The myriad shit show. That was, like, literally the only way we could lose this, yeah? They had to have... They even needed the Forge on the Copycat too, right? The Forge on the Copycat was an extra 6? Or was I losing the breaker? I think I was losing the breaker, yeah? They didn't need the Forge. No, wait, did they? No, they did need the Forge, because they were down by 5. So they needed Copycat on my Brood and Forge to make it 7. And have Killmonger plus Silver Surfer in their top 10. Alright, have some adverts. We're gonna play something else when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, Hoaglandia, I asked, you answered. We crushed the 50 goal on Metafy. Thank you to our almost 20 new supporters over there today. They're gonna be shredded for a while today. Thanks to them. Appreciate the support. We'll pull the winner for the couple of winners for the Jeff bundles later this evening. Hopefully plus 10's enough to hold this through tomorrow. It runs for 32 more hours for the week. We'll see if Axe can rustle up 11 people. We deconstructed that Pikachu, we did. I'll probably leave this one in the deck editor, it's fine. Metafy does have a message board feature up there that I've been checking, and like that's what I used to post the contest thing on, and I commented on a couple of things there. Yeah, Niv, actually, if you wanted to move your tier 3 sub to Metafy, it actually is less money and it supports me more. There's a $20 top tier on Metafy that I get the full 20 from basically, whereas I only get $17.50 from a tier 3 sub on Twitch. And it keeps you in the top tier 3 channel on the Discord server. So if you wanted the top tier there and then tier 1 sub on Twitch, it's like the same amount for you, but I end up getting more support out of it. It's a werewolf by night. Do you have any decks that can help me get out of gold? What rank is gold? Generally speaking, and I mean this in the kindest, most constructive way possible, if you're not struggling inside of like the 80s or 90s and you're struggling to get there, the problem is likely not your deck. The problem is likely how you're playing the game. It's very likely a need to get good angle more than anything. I save my ones for now. Nico could roll Demon or Draw for the Spider Ham, and ideally saving to play these after the Werewolf could also be good. Yes, a majority of getting good in Marvel Snap consists of understanding your matchups and knowing when you're supposed to be staying and when you're supposed to be retreating. Alright, not Sage on the right, please. My #1 piece of advice as a kind of measuring stick for like, am I making correct choices, is if you are not retreating games that you snapped in with some frequency, it means you're either not snapping enough, not retreating enough, or both. One of those two things is true. Try Metafy! Gifting 10 subs on Twitch. Thank you for the support and for putting up a wonderful platform for me to use. Second Nebula. The Metafy folks are watching the supporter number go up, chat. They know we out here chilling this morning. All right, we tapped Mockingbird that turn, so she is a. We tapped Mockingbird as a 10 power thing in their hand. They have a 3/10. It's just this. We bounce the dog around a little bit. If we wait to play Rocky Raccoon, we'll have a better idea of where we can hit with next turn. Alright, Deck, I would like one of your finest Shadow Kings, please. Those were actually the 2 worst arrows we could hit. And that is not a Shadow King. Oof. This is our best chance, but I assume we're dead here. 19. The question is, does 19 hold the left? Oh, I think we lose the breaker. So close. One singular point. Got it. Slightly better arrows there we might have gotten there. I also might have been able to keep their nebula on the left smaller with slightly different choices. Something to think about, maybe. With basic arrow avoiding. I think we still would have lost the breaker on basic arrow. Oh, you know what? I could have switched Beta Ray Bill and Rocket Raccoon there too. If I would have put Beta Ray Bill on the left and Rocket in the middle, we would have won that. And maybe that was better. Hedge the slightly bigger thing in the lane that Wolf's not going to be in. Yeah, I think that's the takeaway. Bill left, Pim arrow right, Rocket middle.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
We've had a healthy amount of error shim inside of our games this morning, not Maggot. How's my league doing? I'm not engaging in leagues at all because the ladder is really boring. We played 5 ladder matches to start the stream today. And my opponents retreated on turn 1 or 2 when I snapped in 4 of them. And I was like, I'm off it. I was just like, this is so dry. I want to like actually play games of Marvel Snap and put my cards on the board. Not just make life. Like genuinely playing the ladder this morning reminded me of why I quit grinding cash poker games. Because grinding cash poker games is literally just sitting there folding 90% of your hands, waiting for your good one. And it's just not fun. Like, the only poker I play these days is like $10 house games where you can like chase the dragon and not feel bad about it afterwards. And I don't have... Killmonger is such a problem for us, the way my hand is lined up here. I think it's this. I think it's this. I really appreciate you making the comparison between poker, because that really shifted my perspective. Yep. I talk about my my math and teaching background a lot when I do my like who I am personal plug, but I also helped pay for myself to go through college in part by playing cash poker games. So I very, very much have that background as well. What's this? Must be someone have priority on the last turn, or they're gonna have priority. I guess them having priority is good for my what's it called? Ooh, that's good for me though. Oh, and they played Killmonger proactively, also good for me.
I definitely will change my underwear.
She's freaking cracked, chat. Holy. She's so good. Unreasonably so. So Quake here puts Death Stomade here. And then we go... Get Raccoon, Pim Arrow here. Or do I go this here, this here, this here? Final answer, final answer, final answer. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Wanda! Fuck, Wanda! No! Oh no! That's fine. It's the proving grounds. It's not a big deal. That's so funny. A disaster only Wanda can provide. That was totally a Coke Proving Ground stay from them too. That's funny. I probably should have just played Shadow King out somewhere. Oh, video gamers. To the Shadow Realm with you.
Opponent snapped.
Silver Gaming. I was gonna turn off the island here. Subaro, thank you for the 10 months. I appreciate it. Guild's good for us at least. Wanda is in a mood this morning. She is just not happy with us. What are your thoughts on Hulkling next week? I think Hulkling's probably gonna be less of a release than Speed. I think Hulkling is a easily forgettable card that's likely not gonna be too impressive.
systems go.
This is plus 11 in the middle for me up to 25, so we lose to Scar plus a big thing.
Union to me.
This is very, very likely here. And a Triskelion Golem Obsidian. Yep. Hulkling has no synergies or strategies. Yep, it's just a big random thing. It has... Jeff, would it be sacrilege if I ordered a non-graphic tee? Sorry, David, I missed your message. Their non-graphic stuff is still high quality. I just like the artwork. I'm a big fan of pretty pictures.
Oh, snap.
I think it's a pretty good Elysium deck. Spend that extra energy. Hulkling barely synergizes with itself. Yeah, I think, and honestly, that's why I think, like, our current, like, metagame lull that we're having is such at an awkward time. Because, like, normally, when Marvel Snap has a little bit of a metagame lull in terms of, like, which decks are currently being played, there's, like, what's what I'm searching for? There's at least, like, some other things to be exploring. But, like, we're having this kind of mediocre metagame in the middle of 2 card releases that might as well not exist. Like, Speed and Hulkling are, like, both cards that are just, like, not going to be relevant. Definitely Acid Arrow. I'm debating on if I want to get rid of this. I don't think so. I think it's just Acid Arrow and Vibe for now. We might, like, Wanda the Elysium on turn 5 as kind of a surprise. Waiting for not getting rid of the Elysium yet. And I think I take this opportunity to get rid of the Elysium because it's probably benefiting them more than us at this point. So the problem here is, if I Jane Foster the right, I'm gonna be guaranteed to have an empty spot there on turn 6 and something's gonna pull at random. Whereas if I Jane Foster the left, not Stellar with Thunderbolt's Tower, I'll have more control over Great Web. Hopefully the Great Web pulls something out of Thunderbolt's Tower. We're 80% for one of these to get pulled, which would be ideal. this. I can also bail on the center. Kinda. I guess I have the hammer. It makes bailing on the center less appealing. I like Great Web sorted out. Oh, I forgot to play the hammer. That's fine. Let's win anyways, huh? Yeah, easy game. Didn't need a chat. It was a flex. Not playing the hammer was a flex.
Victory. Oh, snap.
Hulkling is 100% a Timmy card and 0% a top competitive card. Kate Bishop's still very angry when she tries to generate a card and there's not room in your hand for it. They did brick their turn 2 draw here. That's what this hang is. There's a game hang bug when Kate tries to generate an arrow in camp. That's actually absurd for us, yeah?
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
I have no idea what your message means, Star Dude. Any particular reason you're working this weekend? 1, I was home anyways. 2, I wanted to push for people to support on Metafy, which we did successfully. Thank you to folks who helped with that. 3, I just set up a new streaming PC and wanted to make sure everything worked before Monday. Few different
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
You have a top 5 cards of all time. No, not really. Oh my god, the Shadow King is just about to end their entire career, huh? Alright, can I hit my 3 out of 8 to draw a Thor hero here? Nailed it. This game of Marvel Snap I done ever played, says local man, about to hit world ship with, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Holy, why is Quake so good? Can someone please explain to me why Quake is so good? Why doesn't she get any goddamn respect, chat?
Mjolnir. To me.
I I don't think this deck is the best deck in Marvel Snap by any means, but I'll be damned if it's not one of the most technically satisfying ones to play, where you just like have all these little micro decisions that add up to being truly phenomenal. He takes too much brain power for mere mortals to use. Yeah, that's fair, I suppose. I need to play a discard deck at some point so we can finish that stupid match. Fire off the deck in combo here. Morning Spark. Yeah, we're streaming from the new PC ring today, so. I wanted to give the PC a try on a non-work day, so that way if we had issues, I wouldn't be ending a regular stream to debug them.
Snap.
Actually, if they snap me back, I'm gonna leave. Dark Dimension's bad for me. Spider Ham's so bad against Airship.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Alright, 24 card deck. Surely they never draw Mjolnir, right? Assuredly. The off-screen grapple hook is a funny animation. I think we're just so unlikely to win here. I'm gonna leave and go to the next one.
Escape. Snap.
10 out of 10 clearing Dream Dimension on 2 with Wanda. Location sucks for our Jane Foster deck. Sorry, did I say turn 2? I meant turn 3. Thank you, Tinkerer's Workshop. Appreciate you. Imagine having Quinjet into Loki and not snapping me back. Like, I can't parse what could possibly be going on in the brains of Airship players. Like, a mere mortal is not qualified to comprehend. Unironically, our draw is still pretty good. I did end up buying a pre-built. I'm waiting to hear back from the company I bought it from, though, before I promote their name on stream. Because I ain't a sucker when you're good at something you don't do it for free. Should we bait on 5D more energy efficient? No, I think Arrow plus Shadow Kings by 5. I'll get absolutely torched, Loki. Look at this freaking skill game. Maybe they were right not to snap us back, chat. Our deck's cracked and we're gonna crush them into the ground. Woo! Let me turn their stream off real quick here. Says local man about to be Shang-Chi'd. Alright, so I want to make sure I'm winning right, and then I'm winning center through Shang-Chi. Is that possible? I don't know if that's actually possible, because I didn't draw the hammer. Yeah, I'm actually just into Shang. Yeah.
Victory.
Yeah, I can also have my Shadow Kings. I could call out. What time is over there? It's currently 11 a.m. Central Standard Cornfield time.
Opponent snapped.
Asteroid M's kind of awkward for me. I don't know. It's Silver Conquest. Let's just step back and play. Get to another matchup. As probably and I have a Loki stat, but they didn't stat me when they had Quinjet Loki, so who knows? With Asteroid M, I'm definitely werewolfing rather than Thor, because both Thors will end up left. Hello, Jeff. I am the lawyer of Marvel Snap user DripCon. We offer a cease and desist in regards to you stream sniping them. Let my client play Loki Arrow Ship in peace. No. Oh, you know what? I messed up here. I should have put Beta Ray Bill here, so that way I could Jane here. That's what I should have done. Yep, could be Legion on the Vault. Yeah, it could be. It's a good read. Long ass tank. Play one singular 6-cost Marvel Snap card. Freaking Aeroshin players, man. Freaking Aeroshin players. we win this? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're good. It's like take, play Ugin Tron player. That is, it does have big Tron energy. Is a good Magic the Gathering comparison.
Victory.
Going on, Romano? Ooh, did y'all just hear that Windows system noise when I took a screenshot? Or was that limited on my end? I don't think you should have, but I just want to make sure I'm not giving people Windows dings at home when I do that. No, perfect. I'm also streaming from Windows 11 from the first time today with the new PC. Because my old streaming computer, which still is plenty powerful, was artificially obsoleted because its motherboard didn't support the correct TPM module version. Microsoft is a bunch of fucking assholes. Would you ever play around with Linux distributions again, or is it too much emulation? I have a couple of pieces of proprietary hardware at this point that just don't work on Unix, both my XLR audio interface and my camera. Could you check if the camera is working too? Maybe show some credit card numbers to make sure we're good on that front. Tricky, tricky. I see what you did there. What are your favorite story games like God of War? The Witcher 3's gotta be #1 with a bullet. I've cleared the main quest in that one twice and done a bunch of side questing. Past that, Horizon Zero Dawn is up there. Dad of Boy. I think God of War is like a good game, but I don't know that it's like #1 for me. There's a lot of good games out there. Apologies, opponent snap, ate my end turn. I did play through all 3. If you're someone who's newer to my content and you want to watch me play Mass Effect, there is a full Mass Effect 1, 2, 3 playthrough up on my YouTube channel from the year I spent doing variety content before Snap went full-time. Cool, fun game. I think Marvel Snap is a neat game that's really fun. Super interesting. We'll mute them before we leave here.
Escaped.
Yeah, there's playthroughs of a few different single-player story games from the year I spent doing variety content. What did we did? We did Mass Effect, Horizon Forbidden West, the Tomb Raider series. What's the not Indiana Jones game? We did Uncharted 2, 3, 4. We did Witcher 3, full Witcher 3 main story playthrough, and both the expansions are up there. Blood and Wine DLC is so good in that game. Will you play the new Indiana Jones when it comes out? Not on stream. We're a one game stream these days until Pokemon Pocket hits. Yeah, The Witcher 3 DLCs are like unironically better than some and have more content than some entire single player games you can buy. Why Scarlet Witch instead of Nocturne? Because Scarlet Witch moves Werewolf by night. Also, this deck is contested in the 3-drop slot of wanting to play Werewolf and Thor on curve. What was your opinion after playing Black Myth Wukong? Black Myth Wukong seems more like a just run around and hit things game than a story game. The combat seemed fine. I think if you're... A couple of people are comparing it to God of War, but it's probably more comparable to like Dark Souls stuff than God of War. More of a combat game than anything.
Live from the Daily Bugle.
I actually played through some of Outer Wilds on stream, and I actually really did not enjoy the experience. I think the time mechanic that game utilizes was big, not fun for me personally. Can't decide what I want to do here. It might just be Jade, unironically, or maybe it's just Wolf. This plays for all three okay, yeah? Gives me 9 here. This works out the same. Yeah, still 9 on the right. I guess it makes my Sage smaller. Probably dead, because this is a 6 drop, right? I'm only adding 9 here. Oh, this filling there means my Wolf leaves, and then we lose the right. Would I have died either way? I think I'd have died either way. Alright. Have some adverts! We'll be back. I'm going to play a different deck when we return. This one was fun, but we've definitely done more losing than winning due to Aeroshim being Aeroshim. I think we'll probably play some bounce when we get back since that deck's more competitive. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I don't understand your question. Cannonball or Mockingbird, who's worth 6,000 tokens between... Are you asking me, like, which of those two cards? I think you asked... Was someone else that asked that question earlier? Cannonball doesn't see play in basically anything. Regardless of token amounts, Cannonball's not really a playable Marvel Snap card at the moment. It's like fringe playable and exactly clog, and that's it. All right, let's finish the stupid discard mission with some deck and combo at least. Asia, is your t-shirt art? Sure. Got a big old dragon on it. Lovely creature. I'm not a huge fan of white shirts in general because I have to be less of a slob while I wear them, but the art on this one's a banger. As always, all the shirts are from Into the AM. They have a ton of great stuff. Up to almost 30 shirts from them. Looking good, thank you. I am about 6 pounds off of my target weight for the year. And we just gotta maintain from there. Do you have any videos on your Evolutionist app since the global release, or what's your vision of the future of the game is? Smiling Coyote, thank you for the 20 months. I did a 1 year in review video when Snap turned 1 in October of 2023. It's a little bit old at this point, but there's some thoughts after a year. And then I will definitely be doing a year 2 in review similar video when October rolls around again here soon. October 18th is Snap's release birthday, so.
Opponent snap. Go snap.
From a personal side, my income's actually tracking to be right about the same or a little bit more than it was during the first year. Which is a pleasant surprise. It's always hard to know how that'll go in the second year after a game's no longer shiny and new. YouTube revenue is down a considerable amount, but Twitch is up a little bit to compensate. Because Drops has kept this platform going strong.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Location's so awkward, it keeps us from comboing cleanly. Super Giant here stops them from Jane Fostering though, which is clean. I wish they unlocked Infinite Conquest all weeks instead of just last week. I completely disagree with that. One, I think they'd have a player-based population issue with Infinite Conquest firing all month. And two, I think Infinite Conquest is incredibly draining and often frustrating, and they would burn out a lot of their player base if it was always available. I think one of the better decisions they've made is making sure that that mode is only there some of the time. Fortunately, very dead. Draw just did not come together at all. Especially, this is something I'm not sure you're aware. The last rounds of Conquest always pair you into someone else who's also on that last round. So, like, it can actually, even with Infinite Conquest only running that last week, it can often take a little while to find another person when you're 4-0. Pokemon Pocket is supposed to be a copy of the actual TCG. I'm not a Pokemon fan, but I enjoy the card game. So they are, it's going to be the equivalent of like Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Links to regular Yu-Gi-Oh! If you were familiar with that. So it's going to have a lot of the regular TCG cards, but they're re-imaging the gameplay to play quicker, is what they've said. We don't have any details on what the actual gameplay changes are going to look like, but that is what they've told us. So I untapped in your YouTube channel. Do you have any other favorite snap resources? No, those cover it pretty well.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Ship Hawkeye is pretty good. Pretty good Elysium. Lockjaw Aeroship's a bold keeper. We'll get rid of Fist Tower here since we have Grandmaster. Clear the squirrels just so Oscorp Tower can not be a bother. I'm doing this just to bid the apocalypse. I want to keep this path clean, so if I draw Dakin or
Kneel before Galactus. Escaped.
Has your impression of leagues changed with this new round? It's disappointing to me that because of exploiters, I can't gain league points playing my preferred way to play Marvel Snap. I understand they had to get rid of the Proving Grounds and maybe Silver, but like, it feels like Gold at a minimum should give me league points for playing it. It's... The more features they add to Marvel Snap, the more it feels like I lose freedom to play the game the way I enjoy playing it. Both leagues and alliances feel like Marvel Snap / Second Dinner dictating to me this is the way you need to play the game to be remotely optimal, and it feels bad to have the feeling that the way I enjoy playing is wrong. And I think they need to be careful about that, because that's the way you burn your player base out, is by not letting them play how they want to play and dictating the correct way to play constantly. It's a way to burn non-whales out. Speaking as someone who's a whale in basically every game he plays, it burns out the whales too. Very much do not think it is a this only burns out the non-whales angle. Alright, I need to draw Arnim Zola next turn to win the game, yeah? Yeah, Alliance missions are big, you're playing the game wrong energy too, for sure. Unlucky. That was probably my best non-Zola draw, at least. This is gonna be pretty big over here, yeah? And my Dakin's gonna be 28 in the middle. This is fine. This is local man about to be Goliath. We'd have gotten there otherwise, right? This would have been plus 20. No, we'd have lost even just through the stats, right? Because I would have only been this would have been 16 and that would have discarded for 20, so I'd have only been 34 here. The worst part about that is I didn't get to discard my 4 cards, so I didn't get to complete my alliance mission. Rip. Anybody in chat been playing the new Valve game Deadlock yet? Seeing basically nothing but positive reviews of it. I haven't loaded it up yet myself. Yeah, it's like a combo of hero shooter and MOBA. The opponent just playing cards they need boosters for. It's third person, so it's not like a Twitch shooter. So third person said to be more forgiving on the APM aspect ratio. Why Draken and Dacula in the same lane? Don't you want to spread their stats out? Because I'm gonna Arnim Zola them and also have the White Hot Room here. We can Modok and Grandmaster, right? Yeah, that's less fun, though. You have less fun? Sandman.
Cut off one head, 2 more shall take its place.
I am reborn.
We win this, right? Yep.
The throne. Apocalypse. Victory.
Oh, did we miss on our discard mission still there? I think I have to discard 4 cards, right? We only discarded 2 there. Or no, did we get it? I forgot how many we binned. Or something went up there. My kingdom to have the missions pop up in the foreground instead of behind whatever this mobile frame is. I watched the YouTube video, and it seems like a majority of the win conditions came from Modok and few from Killmonger. Is that right? Yeah, Killmonger is your secondary plan. So all these missions suck. That's fine. I think the Hoaglandia, our tier 3 guild, has too many people that aren't playing. I don't think we're gonna actually clear the top one. We'll probably get the credits. All right, I have to chat with some of the gamers. The deck tracker on the side, that's untapped. All right, the best PC tracker out there, not close. Guilds are rough with the current state of bounties. They made them slightly better, but yeah, I think they're still a far cry from being good. Yeah, I agree. Part of me thinks we're just gonna let it ride until they make the experience less shit. I feel like it would be rude to expect people to do too much when the game is basically you have to play this tedious way. How's the new PC experience been? Oh my god, the Windows 11 file manager finally has tabs. It's like an application from this century. It's fucking wild. Imagine having tabs in your file manager in 2024. Couldn't be Windows finally. That being said, when I set up Windows 11 for the first time, it felt like a free-to-play game. Like there were so many fucking adverts inside of the Windows 11 setup. Do you want to buy this? Do you want to use this? Do you want to let us track your information? I was like, is this an application that people really have to pay money for still? With all of the extra bullshit you have shoved inside of it? Why is this not a free piece of software at this point?
Taking aim.
I don't think I'm gonna have another window to play Killmonger, so I think I'm just playing it here, even though it's likely they're bouncing stuff. If we draw Apocalypse, we have a shot here. We're gonna get to Zola the Draculas, then if we get Apocalypse, we can be big with them. It has a lot of, like, very reasonable features. Like, the task manager is finally a real task manager. Or the file manager is finally a real file manager. What's it called? The, You're a turn late, bud. The, what's it called? The tiling support, where it lets you drag the windows to the top and tile them in very specific ways. That's very nice. It's very reminiscent of actual good Unix window managers. So it's not completely devoid of other nice things.
Taking aim.
I think even if we hit the Apocalypse here, we're still gonna be bricked. They have Beast, Bishop, Collector Falcon all through Subterranea. Oh yeah, just actual bounce Thunder Butters. Like, truly, the thing I don't understand, if you're not snapping me back in silver when your draw looks like this, do you ever push the button? Like, is it ever a thing that you do? If this game, the way it's playing out, isn't worthy of pressing snap, what does a game where you press snap look like? Does the feature exist for you?
Taking aim.
This just in.
Hawkeye into Kate Bishop. It's the curve the lore foretold of. Hey, we're just waiting for Mo Dockerson. I think that's actually an unfortunately reasonable / real take. Deadpool's Diner kind of showed us that people don't really like the stat mechanic in the game. Yeah, I think that's true. One, thank you for the half a year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. We have 2 more draws at Mr. Dockerson here. I can still win the right with a Modok, I think, yeah? Because we'll get to go Modok plus Blade, and then my Apocalypse will be 24 over there, plus the Morbius. Yeah, we still win if we hit the 1 and 3. I guess Killmonger probably means we win too, yeah? We'll crunch 8 off over there. Oh, JK. Oh wait, they'll have priority here though still, yeah?
Cut off 1 head, 2 more shall take its place.
Okie dokie, artichoke. Probably gonna come down to some Dracula flips here. The one on the left is especially scary. Master instead of Kate. No, I think I can contest the center with Kate. Yeah, in fact, we're gonna tie them here. Oh, Kate puts arrows in my hand. That's funny right there. What a game of Marvel Snap. What a game of Marvel Snap. That's the good stuff. Yo, -1 to -2 Dracula lane. I enjoy Marvel Snap. It's a silly game. Dracula was like, this is not the food I enjoy. Should play some Lockjaw Thor. We won an infinite ticket with that one earlier this week. That could be a fun one to play again. Very good. Perfect. We just need Mr. Dockerson. Grandmaster replaceable? Yeah, probably.
What a game!
Does Red Slayer's ability not work on Morbius if a card's been discarded? No, it still works. Morbius always has 1 power when he's in your hand. Oh, speaking of power, we're gonna give the extra energy charged up here. Thanks. Oh, and we bailed them out of the left. Unlucky. At least she went back into the left. X23 being a good little leftist here for us. Oh, you know, I should have put Killmonger over here probably to play around that. I wasn't thinking about nowhere.
Cut off one head, two more shall take its place.
Alright, your finest Modoc, please, deck. Marvel Staff's really easy, chat. Just draw the cards you need. Did you consider drawing the cards you need? I guess we lose if they commit a big thing on the left, though, yeah? Do I do this to potentially play for a breaker? Yeah, I think so. This means I have to play here and here. I was like, why'd they Killmonger their Deadpool? It makes the null bigger. X23 going middle is big sad. Are we still okay here? The Dracula's getting plus 20, yeah? On the left? The Dracula's resolve left to right. Yeah, we're going to 23. We're cool. Cool. Cool as a cucumber. We're winning every permutation of this X23.
Victory.
That's such a combo deck. Very unique gameplay patterns that can catch people off guard.
Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
The non-Zola games go okay. You need Dakin and Dracula usually, but sure, they're alright. That's where Grandmaster helps out. You could, like, Dakin, get another Dakin shard, have Dracula type things. Small woman, sounds lovely. I was just about to say we don't have to worry about losing Limbo since their Nico is gone. And then Diablo's base flipped up. Fucking Nico coming back from the grave to mess my shit up. We need to draw Zola into Modoc now, which is pretty unlikely. Is there any deck tracker in back for Staff? There is not. No Dakin, no Zola, no.
Escape.
We could Grandmaster the Magic. Yeah, I guess I would have given us another look. That's a good shout. I missed that one.
Snap.
Is that a good freebie, chat? What do we think? A super giant replacement, Invisible Woman. Classic got Proximo was good. Rolled bar with no name, so now it's bad. Wolverine rolled into the path they played X23 into. Good golly. Modok or Killmonger at our next draw?
I definitely need to change my underwear.
Well, as far as bricks go, that one's towards the top. Because now I get to copy this and still have a draw at Killmonger or MODOK next turn. Gauge Super Giant for Gwenpool. It's definitely a choice you could encourage people to make.
What a game.
Hail Hydra!
Oh, do they think we were... I think they thought we were gonna play for bar and change it, when in reality we were just bailing out. This wins the blade 50-50 every time, yeah?
There's no strings on me.
When you lose the 66%er to draw MODOK or Killmonger and win the game on the spot, and then you lose the 75%er to again win the game on the spot. I think Supergiant lost it too. Supergiant would have been 26-26, 3-8. No, yeah, Supergiant won it too, because we would have been 3-8 and 24-28, so they would have been down by 5 and we would have been down by 4. So we had a 33%er into a 25%er, which means that generally speaking, we win this game 92% of the time. This was a 1 in 10 outcome. You know what else is a pretty likely outcome, chat? That if you're not subscribed to this channel, you're about to get some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds, non-subscribers. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're going to play something else when we get back. That's why I don't do the math in my games. It makes losing more painful. Accurate. No, the boys are going to a birthday party for a friend this afternoon. Yes, I will definitely be live on Monday. How's the airship play rate been? Somewhere in probably like the 20 to 30% range. I think Untapped had it in the around there. But it's actually down. It's a little bit more popular there. About 20% in Gold Conquest. It's a bit lower down in the others. The more competitive you make the filter, the more its popularity goes up. It's also just like incidentally one of the highest win rate cards though. One of the highest win rate cards with any major sample size. Legion up there is fun. He's probably mostly an airship next though, I imagine. A facet of that. The PAX bundle was exclusive to PAX goers or someone that had a code. Correct. Control's okay here. Obviously, no Wicked enabled is sad though. Drops on Monday at some point. White Widow Sunswat. Let's actually bump the arrow into the center. EQ ladder by accident. I EQ ladder on purpose. Ah, we missed priority by 1 here. Can't turn this Krakoa off. Is it ever this? I think it's this.
Taking aim.
Their 13 power thing on the right being able to go anywhere is unfortunate. They can move Jeff. What do you think I meant when I said their 13 power thing on the right being able to move is unfortunate? If that was not an acknowledgement of them being able to move Jeff. Take me inside the brain of an average Twitch chatter. They're probably supposed to leave here, but... the Jeff coin flip. Actually, incredibly close. Losing a game by 1 point where their Krakoas gave them, what, 10, 20? Their Krakoas gave them 23, and ours only gave us 13, and we still lost by a singular point. There were 2 Krakoas. There was a mirror dimension. This board sucks. Any of my 5-1 drops. Any of my 5-1 drops. Yep. Have to leave when they snap us. Okay, so they're gonna have +5 extra energy, but I'm gonna have +3 extra energy. Can our hand beat that? I like 2 monkeys is a real consideration. They're also kind of locking themselves into stats over here on the left. So their blue Marvel means that they're gonna have 2 more turns of +2. They're gonna have like 24 over here. 25. I think I can beat 25 on the left, yeah? This beats 25 on the left, but loses on the off chance they're playing Onslaught in their zoo deck for some reason. The hood gives me +1 on the collector, which puts me to 26. And then on the right over here, they could have a second blue Marvel. That's true. Does this beat Gilgadaddy? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. He's like 15-ish over here. How big are my monkeys? My monkeys are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These are 11. This is 17 here, which puts us to 30, which beats second blue Marvel. And then does this beat Gilgamesh and stuff over here? Call. I am very surprised they played for center. I'll take it though.
Victory.
Hey, good luck, Godspeed, Div. Thanks for hanging out as always. Be real bad for us. Neutral-ish. Not great. D-Man got lost on its way to Sakar. Woo!
Opponent snapped.
Oh! Yeah, that's a good read, actually. Yeah, average Squirrel Girl, Cassandra Marvel Boy deck is probably Sandman. Yeah, I wasn't thinking about that, but you're probably right. Oh, I should have played basic arrow out. Oh, the basic arrow doesn't buff if it's in my hand. Shit. Yeah, I 100% needed to play that out. This should be 7 over here. And now it's not. Yep, fuck you, bud.
Taking aim.
Damn it. Man, Wicked's the best draw in my deck, but it's just not enough, yeah. It's plus 12 here, which gets us to 20. I just only tie middle, right? Even assuming no Marvel Boy hits go anywhere, I only tie middle. Their turn 1 Cassandra Nova off of Sakar lost us the game, yeah?
Escaped.
If I was +2 in the center and also played the basic arrow appropriately to not miss its thing, because it doesn't buff in hand. I forgot that. Get that. Your neck plays claw. Yeah, maybe. Not always. Some of them play claw, not all of them play claw. Man, there's a lot of Sandman on the ladder, huh? Actually has not been a lot of arrow shit, but there's been an astounding amount of Sandman, which hasn't exactly made the game experience better. Yeah, I think I'd rather play against Loki arrow ship than Sandman. Finally gonna have someone stay for one of my snaps? It's like Christmas.
Taking aim.
Ahead by 2,000 league points, can I take a break? No one knows the answer to that question. Is it this? And the next turn I have Wicked Energy with Monkey? Alternatively, I could do this and make the Collector big, and then I just have a 9 power Monkey next turn. Power Monkey's gotta be enough, yeah. This is better against Sandman as well. There's been a lot of today.
Taking aim.
You played around with Sasquatch in this deck. Yeah, she's not good. She's worse than the other options. That's close. I think we stay though.
Victory.
This is +7 to 18 in the middle. It gives us 9 on the left and 11 on the right. Their Darkhawk is only 9. Sasquatch is just like the 4th or 5th best thing to be doing. Like that similar type of payoff. I don't know if this is good, but it's funny, so let's do it. Falcon. Oh my gosh, super rewarded. He can't keep getting away with it, gamers! It's unfair! It's completely unreasonable! The best around. No one's ever gonna bring him down. This is such a sweet deck. I'm glad I watched this stream. There were so many creators that were down on Wicked. I think Wicked's gonna go down as one of those cards that people misevaluated the most. There were so many people that were like, this card that gives 2 extra energy is bad. Just like, really? That's where we're at? It's wild to me how consistently people undervalue both cost reducers and extra energy cards.
Taking aim.
Then they'll manage to miss on things like telling you Sasquatch is going to be the best card releasing in a month. I think Sasquatch was the biggest miss in the other direction, right? There were so many creators that were like, Sasquatch is the best card this month. They're just like, are we sure? Are we certain about this? This bricks a draw, but also lets me replay them with Wicked next turn. I kind of need a payoff though, yeah? I guess if I can't replay the basic arrow, I lose value on it pumping though. Super Giant. I think Super Giant was pretty appropriately rated. Is it ever just play a big hit monkey this turn? Probably not.
Taking aim.
You have to have basic arrow first before playing Dance Guard. No, the arrow just needs to be face down in play. It just can't be in your hand. It needs to be on the board. think am I on the event? We're not really worrying about the league. I think last I checked, there were people in my league that had like 10,000 points. This is my favorite Wicked deck. I think this is the most powerful Wicked deck. I think the meta game right now is a little bit hostile to brewing. So I want to play a deck where I don't feel embarrassed to play it. Maybe it's wrong to play Iceman here. Iceman's pretty mediocre into Aeroship. They're pretty likely to be able to have the extra
Taking
energy.
aim.
This is a pretty bad location for us, probably. Slate. I think it's just this. Or we just ignore the Game Lab. Because they're a Shang-Chi deck. Like, playing for Game Lab is, like, not necessarily great for us.
Taking aim.
And I wish this Wicked was a Black Swan right now, huh?
Opponent snapped.
Okay. I should honestly just retreat when we get into these positions where it's like painfully obvious the opponent hasn't snapped yet. Because they always run the rope down. And then it's like, we are going to be shooting for a couple more hours at a minimum. We did hit the goal on the Metafy page. Have some adverts, chat. I think we're going to bounce some more when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Just save myself some time. Top 6 people are all, what's it called? He split skewed for the rollover. Nope. I don't know. I'm so torn on most of the rest of the cards I haven't split yet. Like, most of these cards would be splits just for the sake of saying we're gold complete. There's a couple in here like Meek, Gilgamesh, like Hulkbuster, Shauna if I squint, maybe Corvus, but like there's really only like 1, 2, 3, 4, like 5 playable cards in here. Almost 300 people hanging out on the YouTube side too. Nice. Remember when Leader was a menace? To be fair, even when Leader was a menace, the gold split wouldn't have done anything for me. I didn't play the card then. But yes, Leader was definitely the Sandman of his era. Dazzles, thanks for the 20 months. Welcome back. Oh, you know, I did want to play some Lockjaw. We'll do some of that after a couple more bouts. The longer you wait before getting matched up in a league, the better chances you have to utilize Active 1. I don't think that's remotely true. In fact, I didn't actually queue into a league for almost a full day, and I still queued into a very active one. I would wager my expectation is that the league you are going to get into is decided when the league starts, not when you finally queue into it. And again, the people they put you in a league with are people that play a similar amount of Marvel Snap to you. You prefer Wicked and Bounce over Black Swan? No, I think Black Swan is much better. That's why I'm playing Wicked today. What if I do this, and then next turn, I can eat a Widow's Kiss? I think I'm into it. Although, the upside to eating something this turn is I could draw Wiccan for next turn. That's a pretty big upside. I'm gonna do this because this way I don't brick a draw. I don't get to bounce the Ice Band, but I don't brick a draw, and it maximizes my chances of putting Wicked on Carmartage. They're probably a Viper deck. It could be right to play right here. Not bricking draws is actually the single most skill testing thing about this deck. Yep, should have put Nico on the right. This will put 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do this back in my hand. Although holding the Widow Kisses for Monkey is appealing. It's just this. I don't want to put as many ones back as I can. Yeah, pucker up, Buttercup. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals.
Taking aim.
We got him. Super rewarded. I watch a lot of your content. You're the one who got me into Modern with Kiki Cord. Have you ever thought of going back to Magic? I can't go back to Magic. At least I can't go back to the game Magic the Gathering was when I used to enjoy playing it. The game that I used to love playing when I played Magic the Gathering doesn't exist anymore. Wizards of the Coast decided that they didn't want to make that game any longer.
Victory.
The beginning of the end for my... Oh, I should have put Hood here to make the collector one bigger because I was going to get demoned anyways. The beginning of the end of my enjoyment of Magic the Gathering was when they started Modern Horizons. Because Modern Horizons meant that Modern wasn't a non-rotating format anymore. It meant that Modern was going to soft rotate every 2 years or whenever they put one of those out, making all of the older decks I love no longer valid. Wizards of the Coast realizing they were leaving money on the table by not having every format be rotating killed my love of that game. More power to the people that are having fun playing it, but it was just not the thing I liked anymore. Pretty much every 60 card format sucks. Hey, I don't think it's a coincidence either that most of the big successful Magic content has a focus on Commander these days. I don't think Commander / Magic the Gathering are good enough social games to justify the exorbitant cost that they have associated with them. The amount of joy I get from playing something like Commander versus just buying a board game that's more affordable is not proportional. Yeah, I think I'm just throwing Hood and Hala. Awkward locations here for sure, though. Yeah, and even Commander experienced what I'm talking about here too, right? Where like they started monetizing those players directly, which took some of the interesting part out of that format, in my opinion. So most of the stuff you do in Commander these days is WotC telling you what you should be playing because they printed a bunch of cards to monetize you.
Oh, snap.
Commander and EDH are the same thing for people that aren't big Magic players. Them locking the right here with X23 is incredible for us. Alright, so both of our collectors are kind of at a virtual +3 here, yeah? This deck has so much play to it. It's a shame every time I post a bounce highlight on YouTube, the numbers on it tend to suck. Although the last Wicked one popped off because I said he was cracked in it, and he is. But repeat highlights of this deck never perform well. Average YouTube viewer's brain is too smooth. And I get a 1-drop. Never a 1-drop. Honestly, I bricked on my 1-drop for Wicked and he's in my hand and they're playing Airship. I'm just gonna go next rather than sit here and be annoyed. Talk myself into staying. No desire to play against Airship bullshit. I'd play the matchup out if our Wicked was active. We have a real good shot there, but there's no need to talk myself into a stay late and get blown out. This deck can keep me solidly in the top 10 of my league. Looking at the stats of this deck on Untapped, you are definitely in the minority if you're doing that. Most of the people playing this deck are having a real bad go of it. Which means they could use my videos about it more than anything, but they won't. They're here for us. Press the Snoop button. Leave, Vinci Gamers. Annoying that Loki gives Collector a free point because it's bugged. Val's getting real bad. Go! My pocket meta has so much Sandman and Airship, I'm having a hard time maintaining a 50. I mean, I think this deck's good against Airship. I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't think it was good against Airship. Your Sandman matchup could go either way. The games you play Wicked on 4, you usually beat Sandman if you play well. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you the bounce deck has a good Sandman matchup. That's definitely not true. It's more winnable than Black Swan's Sandman matchup. Certainly not good. Patience so bad for us. Long-time bounce player, thank you, Jeff. It definitely seems like there are 3 things true about this version. It's more consistent than previous versions. It's more powerful. It's harder to play. You think it's harder to play? Actually, I don't know that I have a strong feeling or opinion on that. Can you articulate for me why you think this build is harder to play? You think because of the sequencing to keep Wicked in play? I don't know that I disagree with you, but that's not an angle I've thought about it from. Sandbar could very well be the death of us here. It's harder not to brick draws. Ooh, that's a... Yeah, okay. I'd buy that for $1. Holy crap. Perfectly timed acid arrow. I mean, skill game. Got him. Okay, so they're at a virtual 2 higher on the right, and Nightcrawler can move here. And we spooked Hit Monkey off the top. I'm playing 3, 4, 5 cards out. Maybe only 4, I'm not sure on Hood. So this could be 9. If I play 4 out, I'm at a passive 9 here. And they're at 14. So Demon here puts me to 15. Could lose to them hitting once here with Marvel Boy. Blue Marvel's a good consideration too. Playing around Blue Marvel and Gilgamesh is kind of impossible here. The 16, 17, 18. This is for... I should have countered if I beat Blue Marvel. I just went with my gut. It's gonna come down to the Marvel Boy rolls because I just decided to wing it. I should have put the Demon on the right instead of the Kitty Pride. Never mind. Easy game. Never didn't have it. Any of those Marvel Boy triggers go right, we lose, because I didn't play Demon here. I'm sometimes lucky. We're so good at Marvel Snapchat. We're so good at Marvel Snap. I think that is completely inaccurate and nonsense and shows that you're probably bad at the deck. My experience with Bounce is the same as Cerebro. A single bad location can lose you the game. I don't think that's remotely true. If anything, Wiccan in this deck makes it so the location that's worse for you, Crimson Cosmos, is easier for you to win. Runs the world. Squirrels. I need a payoff, so I can't bounce all my stuff, which is sad. I think we're doing this. And we're like doing this. I probably want to bounce the basic arrow, actually. I kind of want to hit their hand, though, too. Means Wiccan's no longer active, but I think that's fine. Alright, I'm not handing them anything that helps them win the right. Man, should have played around getting Taskmaster from them, I guess. Yeah, I guess the rest of them looks like Mr. Negative. They can bounce Acid Arrow. Yeah, that's true. So I need to put some amount of points here.
Victory.
A lot of emotes we do. I'll wait and see one location, but honestly, this might be snappable on one.
Snap.
Do I do this, and then I go Kitty Falcon next turn?
Opponent snapped.
Taking aim.
At this now? The problem with doing this is it means I can't generate a second demon if I want to play Wicked. So I think it's just this still. Beast! They emoted me a bunch, so I assume we're about to get Sandman-ded. Unfortunately, I don't think I can play around it, huh? God, it's funny how predictable these pieces of shit are. What a fucking chode. Marvel Snap players are the worst part about this game. And that's saying something given the state of Airship. That's sad. My hand was really good. That's That's still fine, but less good now. I'll wait and see what this last location is, because if it's bad for us, there could be 2 bad locations for us with Weird Dimension. Sometime this evening, Michael. Want to have the stream to plug that it's happening? Falcon, I think, is our best draw here. Bishop. Not terrible, I guess. And then, in comparison, Falcon will be our worst draw next turn now that we missed. Alright, I think that's enough ladder for one day.
Taking aim.
Enough ladder for one day.
Escape.
Absolutely miserable gameplay experience, top to bottom. Pick your poison, stuck between Sandman and Aeroshim.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
Why do people love to make Sandman a competitive deck? Because a lot of people don't like counting at the ends of their games, and cards like Sandman, Leech, Professor X reduce the game board to the most rudimentary, easy to count board state possible that makes it minimal work to win the game. They just want to have their deterministic victories in one way or another. I think alliances were poorly implemented, would you agree? Yeah, I think the alliance system needs a lot of work still.
Face the might of
They
Asgard.
reduce the enjoyment of the game as opposed to augmenting it in their current state for sure. Pretty bad. Our opponent's playing pretty slow. Bounce.
Escaped.
Arishem to the left of me, Sandman to the right, and here I am stuck in the ladder with you.
Opponent snapped. Oh, snap.
You ever play Commander in Magic? Nah. For the price of a single Commander deck, much less two for my wife and I to play together, I could buy an entire shelf of board games. Which is a much more appealing experience.
Face the might of Asgard. Mjolnir.
Our hammer's getting sandbarred, is said. Dankzilla, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. What are your favorite board games these days? You mentioned a few times. And I actually just bought a new box set called God's Forge. We played at one of my buddies' houses. It's actually very, very Magic the Gathering adjacent in a board game experience. I think I'm doing this, so that way if I draw a hammer next turn, I could go hammer plus 6 drop. Weekend stream, what's the occasion? I wanted to test out my new streaming PC that I got set up last night. Okay, sometimes lucky, rubber ducky. I feel like it's very appropriate that someone in chat just said Control and Marvel Snap is not like Blue and Magic, and then I got Alliance, so I just have like a very easy, clean, you're very wrong, and there's both. Would have actually won the game if I would have put Hammer Dr. Doom here, right? Yeah, this bump to YouTube, bud. I would have been +8, +4, or +6, 9, 12. No, we'd have lost anyways, right? I think Marvel Snap is slowly starting to cross the line into chore overload with some of its recent features. Both leagues and alliance missions. Okay, alliance leagues. Feel like the game is telling me I'm playing it wrong in the way I enjoy by not maximizing them. Too many of these burn players out. I think Marvel Snap is starting to slowly cross the line into chore overload with some of its recent features. Both leagues and alliances feel like the game is telling me I'm playing it wrong in the way I enjoy by not maximizing them. Too many of these will burn players out. This is a very real thing in a lot of other mobile games. Actually, so fun fact, I know Raid Shadow Legends is a meme, but like, I played Raid as a daily player for almost 2 years, and eventually, this is why I stopped playing it. Is it hit a state of chore overload where there were too many parts of the game that I just didn't enjoy, that I felt obligated to do, and then I was like, I'm spending my entire time doing chores, so these systems are bad, so I'm just gonna stop playing. Yeah, that's something. I think it's a delicate line they have to thread, because like it happens more as they add more. They're like trying to add more stuff to keep engaged players in, but really, I think their key for keeping players engaged should just be like new cards and new decks and stuff like that, right? All right, I'm gonna go ahead and roll an advert. I'm gonna run to the restroom. We'll be back in a little bit with some more stamping. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Economy changed, earn 25 extra credits a day. Change anything meaningfully in your economy video a while back. No. 25 extra credits across an entire month is only 750 divided by 50. It's 15 extra collection levels. It's pretty nominal. Rob. Thomas, thank you for the almost 5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. No, 15% of a spotlight key, sure. So you get like 1 extra key per year, 1.5. Doesn't really meaningfully move the needle. And who needs spotlight keys anyways, chat? I'll have hundreds of those sitting around, right? Gug, thanks for the half a year. Welcome back.
Opponent snapped.
definitely need to change my underwear.
I would like your finest Beta Ray bill, please, deck. Finally got out of the 240s for keys, was looking like a peasant for a little bit there. Ain't that the truth? They didn't Killmonger on 3. Oh, they didn't have the energy. Durf. It was turn 3. Oh, you know, since the Killmonger was boinked, maybe I should have gone Nico Wasp this turn. Get the extra 6 over here is probably true. Yeah, I think I missed 5 points there by not going Nico Wasp because we hammed the Killmonger.
What a game!
I wish I knew how big Null was. We could count to him, but that's tedious and difficult. I'm gonna assume Red Hulk plus Hammer and Wasp to the left. Our play is face up here. We're approached by a game wanting experience. Card game players for consulting on design. Would you? It depend on the money and what kind of commitment they were looking for, and how good the game is. The core rules of the game are to start. The worse the core of the game is, the more money I would expect. Shit is so sad for our Jane Foster deck. Might take a mulligan. Ooh, maybe they'll reset it. Who runs the world? Squirrels! All the locations in Marvel Snap, those are 3 of them.
Escaped. Oh, snap.
A bear on Central Park. I think there was an RFK joke in there somewhere, but I'm not quite sure exactly where I want to go with it. What's going on, Mantis? Good afternoon. I think it's Beta Ray Billy, and then will Jane Foster fish up our zeros. And then we'll have Lockjaw plus some zeros in the last turn. suppose it could also be this and then like Doctor Doom plus zeros. Yeah, maybe that's better. Wasp plus Stormbreaker here coming out of the deck. Every time.
We are the future.
JK, not even once. Well, golly, if they didn't just get to play our entire deck, but much better. God out, Outlaw Racer. Thank you for the almost 2 years. Welcome back. Good morning, good morning. We got to do this week, get the Hammerback outplay. You won a lane. Sure did. I put that one in the rubbish bin, I think.
Snap. Opponent snapped.
Yeah. Holy shit! Is this game absolute armpits? Oh my god! Oh, it's so bad. Oh, the pixie doesn't work for them. The pixie doesn't. Oh, they have randomly generated Black Bolt to take my good pixie draw. Oh, is that all? Just randomly generated Black Bolt to take my good pixie draw? That's it? That's all you got? Oh my goodness. My body is ready to get Shang-Chi'd on my sunspot in the last turn.
We are the future.
I can't play any more of this game. I don't think I can play any more of this game today.
Victory.
I'm number 7 in my Marvel Snap League. Can I uninstall now? That sounds like a good feature helping you enjoy the game more. Can we step back on that one? I'll lose 8 cubes to my own Infinite here, aren't I?
Hello, so happy.
Alright, I tried again. I'm gonna count 5.5 hours as a long stream given the state of the metagame, and yesterday was 3 hours. You can go fuck yourself, bud, with your emotes. I'm gonna raid someone else who's suffering through playing Marvel Snap for people that want to get their drops. Not my dances on, they're great people. Check them out, they're a Hoaglandia community member. This game is miserable. I'll be back on Monday, I suppose. Gonna be a week of short streams, I think, until we get an OTA on Thursday, if there's gonna be changes there, but that's a big if. I don't know if they view Erishim and Loki as problematic. We'll find out, I guess. Peace, folks.